does this work? Oh yeah, both are live, I think. This one is live and I should be live. Yep, both are working. Alright. Yo! Welcome, welcome. It's a bit early, 1 minute, but this is how far we gotten in, let's see, 8 hours. 8 hours of embroidery. This is how far we've gotten. And I think it's looking really nice, although it does remind me of Avatar: The Last Airbender for some reason. But welcome, Silent Night, for another 4 hours of embroidering. 30 seconds? You're insane. My man, I need 4 hours. This is the final call. Nah, this is not the final color. There's still a get that we can do. And after that, there is the actual sides and turning it into a actual patch. Let's start here. I know, right? Well, kind of, yeah. But the colors remind me of the white and the brown remind me of Appa. Also, I need to put on some music. That was the last one that I forgot. I can't wait to actually make my own music. Load, please. Yes. Alright. So it's just chill and doing some embroidery. I hope the stream is still running. I know we will be done soon though, because this was already... I mean, I did both sides and the center part a bit within 8 hours, so it's going mighty fast compared to the first day. But I have no clue if I can finish it today, because I am severely incapable of estimating the time a project takes. But I will be done very soon. I think that's looking really good. I don't know which sides I still need to do. I think this one and a bit more. But how was your day, Silent Night, if you're still here? Also, my eyes are burning looking at this. I really think I need to change the... Ah, fair. Same. I played a game of Mutagenics and I got so pissed off I needed to go and take a walk, because God, the randomness in that game, it really fucking gets to you if you're like, I shouldn't have died. That's bullshit. I don't know any other game that gets me so fucking... Well, the original Binding of Isaac, of course, gets me that pissed off. But that's more like, okay, I can blame my own skill for that. This is... I'm like... Making a game of what? Your forces. Oh, it is? Eugenics, it's called. Let me check if my gain is then really good. Settings. Mm. If my microphone volume is low, I should be able to change that. Sound. That's volume. It should be fine, I thought. Yeah, the game is really fun, I think. In my opinion, at least. I didn't think I sounded that soft, because I have it quite close to my mouth. I hope it's alright. I need to check my audio settings then for a bit later. It should be fine. I really love doing stitches like this, especially if you can watch a movie while doing this, because then it's just free entertainment, and this doesn't really require that much attention. Well, as soon as you're pretty good at embroidering, you can just do this on muscle memory, basically. I do need to restart my stream a bit. Or not to restart the stream itself, but to reload my stream manager, because Twitch is not doing so well for me. Come on, work. That's fine. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? Oh Lord. I have to return these stitches because I messed something up. Oh god, I'm making actual... Well, yeah, I'm messing up now, so don't take that as like a description. But, oh god, what did I do? I'm making it worse, am I not? This single strand belongs to here. Somehow I looped two separate strings into each other. Why? How the fuck did I do this? Oh, okay, I got the right one. Now I have to figure out how the fuck did I do this? Okay. Then it is this one. This one. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Oh god, I think I just have to start with a new piece of thread because this is not going well for some reason. Why? How did I do this? Why did I do this? Great start of the stream, having to actually untangle a mistake that I quickly started. I think it was this one. I have to restart, I think, because this thread has unraveled way too much. I won't forget. I'll post a pic when I'm done. But currently, I went in a mistake. It's either this one or the other. Nope, it's this one. And then, nope, it's this one because this one came loose. Still not. Viewer stream that. Oh my god. They actually arrived. Cheap viewers. God damn. I can't believe it. I love me some cheap viewers. No, I don't want cheap viewers. I want expensive viewers. Because then you know it's quality. Alright, so I'm gonna try to remove this specific, like a loose string, so I don't end up with that in the final piece on the back, because that will be really, well, kind of ugly. But also it would make me panic about the stitch. Let's go. Duck! Oh my god, hello Duck. Yes, expensive viewer. You are one of the expensive viewers, I see. I messed up again very early, so it's gonna be an early stream of removing mistakes. I don't know which one to remove of these. I think it's the letter one. then it's this one. God, this is pretty far back. I think I actually... Oh my god. It's years. What's about there? At the speed I was going, yes, until I made that mistake. But it's just been 30 minutes, so I think I can finish coloring it in. I'm not certain about doing the stitching on the side for making it a proper patch. But for coloring, hell yeah, I think I can finish that. Even though I have a bit of a problem now, I definitely think I can finish it. And there's definitely me not overestimating all my abilities again. I think it's this one then. By the way, you don't... If you mess up, you don't need to do this. This is just me being very pedantic and wanting to repair stuff that that nobody else will see or be remembered of except for the people that watch the stream. You can just use some fabric glue, glue stuff down, and then just start with new thread. I can definitely finish both. Again, I'm certain I can. I am very confident of finishing the coloring. I am not so confident about actually doing the border. Okay, which one is it? This is gonna be hell, because apparently I made a mistake very early. And I'm convinced it's this one that I need to move. If it's not, then I forget. I forget probably. Damn it. Yep. Okay, how far do I need to go back? Because that is also messed up. Now, at least. This one. Nope. And it has to be this one, right? It's not? Oh God, it was... Is it this one? This one? I have you know what? I will do it the other way. The way that I didn't want to do it. Oh my god, I actually pulled it through. Okay, I actually connected it to the stitch that was almost there. Thank you for your belief, Duck. Now I have to figure out how to fix a bit that I messed up here. Which stitches are those? Because that means I have to pull a bit on the back stitches. But because it's the back, I always stitch very tight. Okay, I think that's good. Nope, it's not. Which one is it? I need to pull one single stitch tight because I messed up a bit. Is it you? It's almost you. I think it's you. So there's one more that I need to pull tight. Ah, that's better. Oh no, that's not your end. It's my fault. It should be better now. Let me check. This should improve it though. It should have been improved. I think it's better now, at least. So buffering should be fixed at this point. YouTube has catched up. Seems fine at the moment. Yeah, there's a difference. I was streaming with Wi-Fi and now I'm streaming with cable. I didn't realize I was doing that. But alright, I pulled it a bit more tight. So now I have to fill in a bit more. I have to redo this section though. Also, I found the needle after yesterday that I lost. It stabbed me in my leg, but I found it. And it wasn't a bad stab, but still funny that I found it that way. Alright, now this is better. Now we can actually make some progress. And seeing I have actual proper lighting now, I'm seeing a lot of white spaces that I did not see earlier on. And the thing is, I am kind of a perfectionist, so I have to fill all those white spaces that I missed. Apparently yesterday my lighting went a bit out. It's not bad. The only problem that I currently have is moving upwards though, because I need to move from year to year and a bit of filling in this area. But I think it generally is starting to look good. Yeah, for me it's if I'm gonna point it out, I'll do so in a sec. I'll do one more step and then I'll point it out. I go here. I have to dig out my needle now. Right. Now I can pull it out. So if you look, the one that I see is specifically here. How can I show it? Like here, this area is just a small bit of white. I don't know if it shows that great on camera. Didnt.com. Ah, yes, the one that doesn't have the ducks, the website that doesn't have ducks, I see. A lot of free viewers. I got one today. I had to ban them, which is pretty funny. It is very hard to notice in person too. Don't worry about it. But it's like if I notice it on my own work, it will drive me insane. It's like if you look at your own painting and you just see the flaws only. That's how it is. Or like when I craft stuff, for example, the only thing I can do is instead of like let people appreciate it, the things I do is like I point out, oh yeah, here I messed up, like clearly the worst version. Hi Philippa, how was your day? And how was your day, Doc? I heard something fall, but I have no clue what it is. So it's fine. Also Heidi. Oh, queuing for the bus. Oh wow. That is. At least is it one of those red double-decker buses? Wait, if you tell us that, is that like saying yes, I live in London, or are they anywhere outside London too? Please go in. Happy to hear that your day was alright, Doc. I will cut it again. Probably could be. How awful the day is. That's fine. That's fine. I hope your travel will be safe. And I am very confused how what I just did. I hope your travels will be safe though. May you not find crazy people on the bus. We have some of those here. Also, may your bus ride not smell like illicit substances, the devil's lettuce, for example. I think I colored it in, but I'm not yet certain. I don't think it's colored in completely. Oof. Fofa let down his own guard. Finally, finally. Finally, Fofa is being paid back for all the torture that he lets us go through. No. I am considering eventually doing fine thread embroidery. So you see the threads that I have now, I normally split them in 3. You can split them in 1s, and you can even split those in like 2s. And that is really fine thread embroidery, but I do not know if the cotton that I have is like good for that. I don't know if I have the skills yet for it, but I could try doing that eventually. Yeah. I've done that with a guitar that I made, or like actual tools that I make. I point out like things that were difficult, things that were that I may had to improvise. With reports, I just shit talk it to other people, not to the professor itself, because then I'm like, I just want to pass. I'm way too scared of certain professors. I do think, right, if I draw, I haven't really colored in a lot of drawings, but if you do that a lot, the the sketching pattern that you would do is about the same that you can do on embroidery itself, because now I'm just filling it in all in one color. But if you look at it closely, you can see like, oh, this side, it all goes a bit this way, and then it goes a bit the year around, and you can sometimes give it volume that way. The eyes, for example, are all just turning around, and this way you can sort of, it's fine on this side, but this side is way more denser because the way I embroidered was more into the eye than around it. At least that's good feedback for 10 minutes straight up. Fufa is fine with the jokes. Oh wait, sorry, I should refer to his whole name, which is probably gonna be in and out with how awful the data is. Day Smiley. Yeah, it is really. Eventually, everything comes down to yes, you need to learn how to draw because that's the only way you can properly use it. And I need to do that tighten. Is it around the needle? Yeah, it is. God damn it. Give me a sec. This one is sticking a bit out, so I want to anchor it into the work itself. But now I'm actually anchoring it into other works. Back to buffering? How? I think my internet is decent. It says live is excellent. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I went through some black thread. Can I pull this through? Yes, okay, that worked. I want to anchor it. Wait, infinite money at the buffering or infinite money? I found it so funny how you guys are almost fighting. Don't worry, I'll entertain until you can fight in like the normal area, which is the hack channel. I am just umbrella under hack. Also, Fufa, I did read your instructions on how to improve money soft pro. Eventually, yeah. If you throw enough money at me, I will probably be happily embroidering for like hours on end. I will be down to that for that. You know what they should do. They should bring back like where people would get their own hermits, where rich people would just buy a guy, have him live on their property, and the only thing that he needs to do is read books and talk about philosophy. A small knot has formed. Yeah, dance monkey dance. I ain't dancing. I am just embroidering. I'm embroidering a cat. I wonder for how much money would I embroider something for someone else? Like, how much would someone need to pay me? Because 4 hours is quite a lot, right? We are at the. Let's see. This is the third day of embroidering, so that means 8 hours already have passed. Yeah, I know, right? It would be so chill. I guess we have now crowdfunded it. If you're popular enough, you can basically be a monkey that gets thrown thrown money, depending on how famous you are. I don't know what I would do. I would follow different like masteries, focus on those, and then improve those. I guess physical masteries. Oh yeah, about the audio stuff. Like I wanted to try to implement them, but I had no clue how I could hear my own voice through OBS. Because then I needed to run it through my speakers, but then it felt like, okay, so if I have to do it, then do I have to start a live stream and then listen to myself? How the fuck do I start a private live stream at that point? Let me check if I messed up here and covered the small little fees of the Pelico, and I think I did. So why don't we go a bit here and then cut it in half? Oh, I'm also. Oh, microphone advanced setting. Ah, advanced settings. All right. I have to open advanced settings. Gotcha, gotcha. I will do that because I do want my audio to be not peaking and to be very nice and crisp. That's my wife. This is kinda one of the annoying parts because this is a point and there's gonna be a lot of threads interlocking into this area. I will do that next time. I hope before tomorrow. I will test out my audio and then try to fix it as much as I can. I don't know which drivers or which graphics card I have because currently I'm just doing it from a laptop. And the other thing that I wanted to stream from, that one weren't supported by Twitch for some reason. But I guess it's because it's a mobile CPU slash GPU. Just for your stream, you shouldn't. If you want to pipe through Discord, okay. But Discord has their own audio functions, right? So if I throw myself in a Discord call, that is and mess with my functions with OBS, that doesn't work because it both just takes the raw input of the microphone and then they process it separately. And I do not have a virtual audio cable installed at the moment, sadly. I have a physical audio interface, but that doesn't have what's it called? Ways that I can plug in my actual microphone. I hope that if I hold it tight this way, it should be fine. Oh god. That was very concerning how that looked. That's fine now. I do love stitching though. I was considering also setting up my sewing machine, but I think I really need to fix my audio before doing that, because the noise of a sewing machine is quite a lot. And hand sewing is a... I could try that actually. Learn how to hand sew. Although that will be way more tedious than using a sewing machine. Damn it. The shapeshifter. Close masquerade. Like with embroidery, it's more like I can draw something, and that is way more exciting for me than actually working on clothes, because that is more a means to an end than embroidery is. I would say. And also, it feels like, well, you can do both eventually, automatically, if you got enough hours in, I guess. But for embroidery, it's like the things that I'm embroidering, they don't require that much attention, because they're basically just logos, which means big areas of just fill this color in. But for sewing, it, I would say, requires more precision than what I'm currently doing. Because it's way more functional. Again, if I would go into finer embroidery, where I actually have to also pay attention to which way all the stitches go, then I would say they are both tedious, but one is then an art form where you're drawing, and the other one I would use more for functionality, because then the end product is way more important than the process, in my opinion, because the end product is basically the jacket you're wearing, right? And then you put that on, and that's when you're actually done. But for this, drawing it and seeing it being fulfilled is also part of it. So the drawing, I think the coloring is fun. And for sewing, I would think the only thing is the end process is fun, not the process. Unless you do like mindful stitching, which is a Japanese style of embroidery slash stitching, which is just pattern stitching a lot. So I don't know if you know about Kumiko wood. Is it Kumiko? I have to look it up in a sec. But for example, Kumiko wood art is something. I think it's called that. Kumiko panel. Yeah, Kumiko panels. So if you know about those, you yeah, so I think it's more satisfying. But you have also mindful stitching, I think it, people call it. Mindful stitching. Images. Can't really find it. Don't really find it, I think. I can't really find it, but if you search for Kumiko panels, like wooden panels, those that is a wooden art form that I'm also very interested in. It's really cool. It's not that I'm planning on doing it anytime soon, because it's really precise work. One day I will figure out how to pull up pictures really fucking quickly on stream. Do I have to save it? If I open another tab, right? New private tab window. Auswahlweise. Yeah, Kumiko. Let me pull up another one, Windows Capture. New layer. This one. Oh god. Got them dogs myself. So if you look at this, you can basically see a lot of panels, right, like this. And this is also a very tedious form of art. You have to cut all of them in the right shape and then basically stick them together, and all the cutting is very, very, very difficult, in my opinion. But you then have, I think if you call it Kumiko stitches, mindful stitching. One of them is basically this pattern repeated over and over. Let's see how it looks. Yeah. Oh, wait. Well, this pattern. There is one pattern that I wanted to see, but I can't really find it currently. But yeah, that is definitely one way. Yeah, the cutting is definitely, I think, the most tedious part of it. Uh, and putting it together, I think will be really fun because then it's like a small puzzle that you're putting together. Delete this. Yes. That is one really art form that I really like though. That wood capture. Someone made a very pretty lamp, basically, for a corner lamp that has panels with Kumiko inlaid wood panels, and they are really pretty, especially with the effect that it gives off. But I don't know how to find that because I saw it once pass by. But that's really fun for woodworking, I think. But for stitching itself, doing the embroidery part on like pants and patterns, it could be fun. It could be. It's not really my thing because I prefer doing like, well, this, making logos, stitching logos, and then stitching them on dresses. But there are some accents that I do want to put on clothes, especially like big crosses on the seams of arms to accentuate those. Those sound really fun. I have no clue how to visualize it for people because I have it mainly visualized in my own head. So one day when I have actual clothes, I might try and do that so I can show people what I mean with it. But again, if I'm gonna make blows on stream, I think I have to really check what my audio levels and that kind of stuff are when I'm using a sewing machine, because those things can be they're not loud, but I don't think the noise is really nice for background music. I hope. Ah, all right, yeah. I think you understand. It's all right because it's not that loud, but I don't think you want to consistently hear that on stream. So that's why it's either I'm gonna hand stitch or I have to actually physically do the stuff. I don't think I'm gonna cut patterns on stream because that is gonna require way more room than I currently have available for my camera. It will require basically a whole workplace and a top-down camera, so that's not gonna happen. I think. I think I will just cut the patterns out on like a day and then slowly like stitch them together on stream. I think that's fine. I mean, hand stitching is a skill that would be very handy in if ever we have an apocalypse. Hand stitching would be very handy, as my friends have told me. If there will ever be an apocalypse, I will make sure you survive. For you have so many random skills that are very fucking useful for if society breaks down. I was like, cool, good luck with that. If I don't have my games, do not wake me up. I need my entertainment. It sounds so funny, right? We were also talking about how funny it will be to have like a story to save the world, not because of some obligation, moral obligation, but because the favorite servers of his online servers game has shut down and he wants them back up. So imagine a gacha gamer with like enough dedication to move mountains, or a League of Legends addicts. Because I'll be fucking apocalypse. It's not only those skills, metalworking, that kind of stuff. I mean, at which point would would uh, would programming not be useful? I mean, you can apply it to systems somehow, maybe to optimizing farming or something. I don't think farming would work. I'm not certain. Farming would have. That would be a funny anime, honestly. If there's a comedy anime about some guy trying to fucking fix the apocalypse because he just wants to play League of Legends, then hell yeah. maybe maybe a past Nia would be able to move mountains if the League of Legends servers shut down. You can definitely move mountains now. I need to remember to always keep this in frame. Is this better? I don't know. The delay is like 5 seconds. Oh, we're definitely coloring, I think, at least both eyes before the end. Look, we're only almost an hour in, and I messed up a bit, so I had to restart a bit. And we're almost done with one side. But yeah, if there's an anime company wanting to steal my ID for that, go ahead. I want to see the comedy of it. Or a light novel writer. Please do. Maybe someone can write a short story about it. I do have like scenes in my head for like certain stories that I want to see, but I am not good enough of a writer to, put them in paper. I could try, but they wouldn't be a coherent story because they're mainly scenes like I want to see in a climax. I'm tempted to ask for royalties, but again, I just want to see the art, the function work. I want to see the fiction, prime fiction, peak fiction. So I wanted before I started like actually streaming this, right? I wanted to start embroidering one strand a day, and like looking at the time that it takes me to embroider something, I am overestimating my ability to do that one a day, because that is insane if I had to balance that with like other stuff. Now I'm just doing it like 4 days a week and I'm recording it and I have a motivation to do it. But God, If I didn't, if I wasn't doing this, I don't think I would still be like embroidering this much, because now it's already been 8 hours that I have a total of. This will be the 12th hour of embroidering on this single piece of work. And after that, I think we will move on to a dice cup, which will probably take me a long time, because the dice cup that I want to make would need to look like a barrel. That was my plan. But the problem is, I have to individually stitch each plank. Not one stab, one piece of string. One piece of string. These two sides would be considered one piece of string. This is still one piece of string. So if I'm done with this, that would I would want to do one piece of string a day on a project, and compared to now, that would mean that I need to spend, I think, 2 hours a day on a embroidery project. Now I'm doing 4 hours in 4 days. Mainly because then I don't have to do it the other 3 days. The other 3 days are just then for probably video editing. And hopefully getting more art pieces done. I was considering, last time it was pretty boring how my overlay looked, so I was like considering putting some cat faces over it, because they're cute. The thing is, I don't think I will base my PNG on cats, so that will be very, very confusing. But I will see. I will just draw a bit and then see how it ends up, and then I can have some feedback on that. But I am happy. Like, this does motivate me to get some things done. This was not even a project on my project list, so I have to add this later, and then as soon as it's done, I can stripe it off. And that is really nice, because that list has been dormant for. I think it's very fun. I'm currently just streaming for like a few people, right? And I'm mainly doing it to get some progress in and eventually recording it. But it is fun to not talk to myself consistently. And at least there are some people that will be watching it eventually. I don't expect to have a large audience, and I don't really want a large audience, because keeping up with chat would be awful for me. I do like talking to some people, because then it feels like, for example, for Uchi, how I imagined it is, you could imagine it for how she described it, how it's just, we are just hanging out, watching big sis play video games or that kind of stuff. But I also liked a description of someone else, basically, about another streamer, by the way, not specifically about VTubers or their community or our community with Uchi. Oh, the stream went down? It's back up. But someone else described streaming and having like a lot of people in their chat, like the modern day bar where people would just go and hang out. Or like a grown-up daycare. A bar would also be a grown-up daycare, but like streaming would be like a... Oh! My session reset it. Wow, that is interesting because I think OBS is still live. Yeah, no, right? It was really hilarious. And someone described the bars as that, and then described streams as basically an online grown-up daycare. Because imagine, like, you have a lot of streamers, right? They also have like a lot of rowdy people, and guiding their community is basically, oh, you are being a nuisance. Well, time to set you in timeout, or the corner, or forever timeout. Which is basically you getting. I do have to get more experience with like drawing on after embroidering, or just more experience with embroidering generally, because the way the threads currently are moving will give a feeling about it. Currently, how to describe it is, you can see a small like cutoff here where it goes here and then here. Because this is all like one color, you shouldn't be noticing. It doesn't look bad, but eventually, if you can influence how you do those colors, for example, you can all have them in this direction flow and be it more cohesive. And for this, I would need to have it all flow to the sides and then eventually come together to the center. And that would also look way better. But for circles, you can also do spirals. That I think for spirals, it would be very obvious if you do not follow like a strict pattern of putting them in certain angles and in a cohesive spiral. Like these circles, they are not cohesive. I just stitched and then suddenly I stitched shorter, and then I sort of continued stitching, and they will have a impact on the final product, which does sadden me a bit that I didn't really focus about it. But because this is such a simple design, it shouldn't matter that much. But again, I'm the biggest critic of my own work, so take my opinion and throw it in the dumpster. But yeah, eventually I do hope to do a big art piece, and mayhaps there will be then dedicated embroidery days and dedicated like not embroidery days, because yeah. I wonder too, Doc. I wonder too, but I will not be doing that currently because I'm way too far to even try. But it would look better. I think the eyes would look way more cohesive. For example, I can do the tongue in all one direction. There are certain stitches. There are a lot of stitches called, for example, satin stitches, where they're all the same length and they all go the same way, but satin stitches do not have structural integrity. So as soon as you like loosen up the fabric, the satin stitches also go loose. So for example, if you have all of them like in one straight line, and this fabric like crimps in, the lines you can just pull on it like this. That is the one downside. That's why most of my stitches are this chaotic, because I like how structured they are. Way more structured. They are embedded in the fabric. Long and short, alternating between long and short stitches helps with making sure they do not come loose like that. And after I cut this out, I can definitely show you what I mean with that. Which will probably be in, let's see, an hour has passed, right? So that's, give me 2 hours. I think I can, 2 hours to fill this in completely, and then you can see what I mean. I am definitely not overestimating my own capabilities. Okay, that's fine. One day, what I will do is a very big embroidery piece on this, on stream or on my channel, and then I can actually wear that on the back of some clothes, and that will be very nice. Okay, that's fine. It's fine if you leave, and I definitely will show it on stream what I mean by it, and if else, I can also just show it on Discord eventually when I'm done. So don't worry about it. Take care if you have to go though. This ain't the stitches that I want to make. Time to go the other way. I think I'm gonna call it with this piece of thread. It's inhibiting the speed at which I can go. So it's finally time for a new piece, and that means the rest will be filled in, and probably a part of the ear will be filled in with that new piece of thread. Please, let go. Now I have to grab a new part. Let's see where the colors are. This is the color that I'm using, 840. It's 1 arm length and then 1/2. 1/2 arm length. That's complete. Let's go. And then I can put this away for now. And oh yeah, I have to split this. This is one of my least favorite, my most hated thing about embroidery, splitting the thread. That ain't good, because it's splitting it more than 3. I think this is 3, right? 1, 2, 3, yep. Alright. So let's go and split the thread. Right, taken apart, let's go. Now I have to rethread it and then I can start once more. I think I can finish at least the coloring in. Please? Damn it. One of the threads decided to unravel even more. Also, Unravel was a pretty good song. Please come true. It doesn't want to count on it. Oh, maybe I should put embroidery in the title. There, that should at least say what I'm doing. Now, I have to figure out where to make a knot. Oh, see, there's already a knot here, so why not? That is one. Two. Then cut this off. Then we will definitely finish this. Don't know where to start, so I'll do it here. Oh no! That's a white thread. Yeah, it was. Alright. Oh my god, I already got a knot. That went fast. Also, it's pulling in the loose strands from this knot into here. Should be fine now. I think it's fine. I will definitely speed this up. Oh, sorry, but how long were you streaming before you actually did? Streaming itself, not really long. Let me say this. Normally I always dreamed of like doing embroidery with like what I would love is doing it while being in the presence of someone that I care for or just hanging out with someone. Personally, it would be very nice if I was with a significant other just in the room doing arts and crafts together, but not together, but just doing our own things, but still being present for each other. But seeing I kind of had a problem with that, and the person that I was going out with or spending time with together, eventually that got less and less, not because of me wanting or like, well, because of some difficult situation, I guess, that basically also crippled my ability to be creative because I lost all motivation to do creative things when I'm very, very down. And then this thought like I can also embroider, because I also wanted to for a long time record the things that I do and then post them for my friends, which will be very fun. So if I would say, I've been considering streaming for like a few months, I would say. The only thing I've been streaming before this was like gameplay of Lies of Pi for someone that I couldn't stream it directly to, so I had to use Twitch or Steam. But this is mainly because I really wanted to be creative again, and I could not be creative with the person that I wanted to be creative with. And this thought basically dragged me out of that stagnation. I am also very glad because being creative really is basically all that I want to be. Like, how I see it, school is important, but the only reason why I want to do it is to have a stable income so I can fund my hobbies. Literally the only reason. I don't know if this is okay. Okay, it's fine. Ah, good. But yeah, I have a lot of creative projects that I put on the back burner because, first of all, my creativity is very influenced by my environment and especially my mental state. So if I feel very down, there's a chance that I won't be able to or have no motivation to do the things that I want to do. Or I can feel guilty taking part in those creative endeavors because I would think I need to do something else. But for example, what I really want to do still is make a version 2 of a guitar I made. I made a infinity guitar, like a guitar with an infinity mirror effect inside it. Electric, of course, because acoustic will be insane. But I want to make a version 2 of that that's more, well, polished with its own like small computer in it that you can edit the pattern of the lights that it would show, Or I wanted to make a hunting horn Zinoga version, which is basically a bass guitar, an electric bass guitar specifically. Because the hunting horn of Zinoga has 4 strings. So it has to be a bass, right? I can't make an actual guitar. That's not according to lore. So yeah, I want to make those, and then there's like a restoration project for my motorcycle that I still want to do, but those cost me a lot more time, money, and they cost a lot more effort. Also, I wasn't in screening for like a good period, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna mainly stream just for getting my projects done and recording them. So I probably won't target Twitch's partner program, which will probably definitely not be possible for me, seeing I'm not really that popular or consistent. So yeah, and I really dislike ads, so that's a benefit. There will be no ads on my channel, and if you ever use YouTube, I advocate for ad blockers. I don't see a benefit of it though. Maybe what's it called? Emotes, I guess, maybe eventually, but then again, we can also just use 7TV, right? So it's fine. I'm a high supporter of ad blocker. I like the sole reason why I've not watched TV in years, literal years, is because of ads. Like as soon as the ad plays, I'm like, okay, goodbye. See me later. I am not interested. There are some white spots that I want to fill here. So I'm going a bit back up and then going back down. Oh my god, it's looking so great and cute, and I can't fucking wait to have this finished. As again, I'm a person that loves the end product. So as soon as this is done, I am gonna be so happy, because I will have a small cute pelico patch that I can put on something that I like. The problem is I don't have something that I want to put it on, because then I can never ever remove it. Yay, I'm so happy. I have that thing with stickers, right? I had like a sticker like sheet once as a kid, like everybody else, every other kid also probably had ever a sticker sheet. And I never wanted to paste them. I never wanted to use the stickers that I have, because after you use them, you can't reuse them. So it felt like a definite decision. The moral dilemma of placing stickers. Now I have the moral dilemma of placing a patch on my clothes. I could put Velcro on the back and then try to sew some Velcro on like other clothes and then use that, and then it's reusable. But thank you, it's really adorable, yeah. But the Velcro could be an option. Or maybe magnets. Maybe I could sew magnets at the back. Neodymium magnets, let's go. Oh, Velcro, and then attach neodymium magnets to the other Velcro so I don't even need to stitch it. Genius. I don't think it's that genius, but it's good enough. I don't really have a jacket that I want to put it on. I do have like a denim jacket, but that's a bit scuffed because I made it myself, and it's not something that I'm wearing consistently currently. I am tempted to take apart a specific jacket, turn it into a pattern, and then maybe sew that into denim. That should be maybe more possible over using that other denim jacket. And also, I don't know where I would sew this on. Maybe on like where someone's heart is, I would place it, because it's so adorable. So adorbs. It really is. Oh, would on the back or something get an equip. Oh, fair. That's also an option. Yeah. The thing is, the Pelico bag that I have is made out of some fake leather. And it will be really, like, don't get me wrong, it will be cute, but it's basically then a Pelico face on a Pelico bag. That's a kind of too much Pelico inception, yeah. But a bag would be an option. I could maybe, again, this is the problem if I have it on my, if I make stuff for my own. I have to make decisions. I don't want to. I can just give stuff and then it's their problem. That's why I also like to give gifts. Here, you have a really nice, cute thing. Good luck with it. Uh, it will be fun eventually, maybe, if I'm bigger. I could just do giveaways for embroidery. I've already given a embroidery piece away, my first one. Sending stuff to America was doable then. I think it's a year ago at this point. I don't know if it's doable now anymore, but in the country itself, also possible. Or commissions. Commissions, yeah, but then it's like, okay, I'm opening a commission, a single commission. The first one that's in, that's it. That's the embroidery for the for the next couple of streams. I it will be funny. It will be funny to have commissions, but I'm also maybe planning on just stitching a lot of patches. For example, I want to stitch a lot of eyes once, because when I have anxiety, for example, I feel like I'm being watched. Like I have a very, very intense feeling of being watched, and there are eyes everywhere. And I felt like if I stitch a lot of eyes, right, on it, and then make a diorama of just eyes staring at someone, I could put that on a jacket and then walk around with that for if I'm anxious. I don't know. It would show at least something. But also the other thing that I wanted to do was if I stitch a lot of eyes, like googly big eyes, like eyes like these, I can put them on like everyday objects, like a couch, and have them have googly eyes without like the sticky part of the googly eyes. And they're not that googly, but they are emotion. If I stitch really big eyes, I can put them on a fridge. That's something that I want to do. For some reason, eyes are really funny. If you there's a difference. When I have those anxiety attacks, it's way more. I would say Lovecraftian, but the googly eye things are just to give everyday objects, well, make them look funny. Because what I wanted to do for a long time is like buy a shitload of googly eyes. Thing is, I don't know where to buy them, or like I do know, but I've never really committed to it. And then put them on the random objects like just eggs, for example. Have the eggs be emotion. Have the eggs show emotions. Put them on like plants. Put them on the couch. Put them on when I go over to a friend. But there's a very, very big difference between that anxiety and the anxiety of being watched. And also, I would not have them continuously there. I would just mainly have them to see other people's reaction to having their couch googly-eyed fight. Hidden will. I did that once for a friend. I did that once. I hope they don't watch the watch the VODs, because then my plans will be exposed, ruined even. But I did once. What we did was we got a life-sized cutout of a friend, and we sneaked it in his room, where he did not suspect a life-sized cutout of our other friend showing up and standing there waiting for him. It gave him a flight or fight reaction, plus he was like, what the fuck? He immediately knew that I was the one that did that, because I'm the person that makes all the crafts in our like friend group. It was so hysterical. I've rewatched that video when I got it sent to me so many times, and I kept laughing at it. My parents were also like, why are you cutting out a life-sized copy of like a friend of yours? And then that video was so funny. It was worth like the hours that I put in, and definitely worth the fucking few cents it took me to print that on like a school printer. If you want to do that, the site that I used was called Rasterbaiter, I think. I can type it in chat if anybody wants to know the site. It was really fucking useful, and I will definitely use that site again if I ever need to get a life-sized cutout of something. Oh, I even used it to cut out like big embroidery, well, not embroidery, like big posters basically. You can use it for that. I used it to to print like a few things. Patterns for clothing, I think, all too. Yeah, for clothing patterns I used it, and for some more things too. I always thought about doing this specific thing, which was getting a life-sized cutout of Danny DeVito, and then putting that in friends' houses, and then just having them try to sneak a life-sized cutout in other friends' houses, and just have that go around continuously. Or I can just make smaller versions of Danny DeVito and then put them in people's houses. Because that's, I just find that funny. Definitely. Thank you. Imagine you can just get a message from your friend and he's like, why the fuck is there a life-sized cutout of Danny DeVito in my bathroom? I genuinely hope they will never find out that I plan to do this. That is some sneaky. Ooh, that is a good idea. Nobody looks up. Nobody looks up. The only problem that I have, right? I don't want to put it in the bathroom of like a friend that has like someone that whose parent has like a weak heart condition. Like I already have a friend that has a weak heart condition, and we make jokes about it. One day they feel like looking up in the middle of the night. It sounds so ominous. I might do it in another friend's house specifically. He likes Friends. I can probably get a life-size cutout of Chandler or something and then put that in his house for jokes. Uh, Increase the stab counter. I stabbed my finger a bit. By the way, the stab counter is basically when I hit my finger and I'm just like this and it's ouch. And it feels like I would say a small yelp or ouch. It's not like it's definitely hurting me. Still, the idea of them like in the middle of the night seeing a life-size cutout of a Danny DeVito bald man just staring at them, taking shit. It sounds so fucking funny. As soon as I get invited to like Francis' houses, one steps today. Oh no. Indeed, I think I would say I have 3 stabs today. And also, this Pelico face is almost done, and only took me about an hour. So I think like then an hour for the other 2 ears, and then it is on to the final part, which is the little mouth, the little tongue, I think. And then it is stitching time for the sides. Then I can actually cut it out, and then we have a small patch that then just needs to be beautified. And I need to start thinking of what I do about it, because I can either use a different color than black, or I can go around the borders in black. I will try black. I really want it to be black. Maybe after that I should really avoid using black unless I know the background color, what the background color is gonna be. It's going great. No, fuck. Why did I say it's going great? Never say anything is going great, because the universe will take that as a personal insult. I think soon streams will also be kind of nice. I don't know if I can show myself like making clothes more form-fitting. It will be nice to show that so other people can learn from it and they can then be confident in doing them themselves. But I don't know if I'm comfortable like showing the actual process of like measuring it on your clothes and then marking it and that kind of stuff. I think I can do the hand sewing part, because I do have like 2 projects that I still need to finish on sewing. and it's either I figure out how to mute a sewing machine, or I figure out how to hand sew. And hand sewing does sound like a skill that I want eventually. Also, I find it really funny. Like the viewer count does go up sometimes by like 8, and I'm like, I wonder why they clicked on this. Are they interested? Do they think I'm a woman? I thought I smelled something burning. I was a bit concerned. True, true, true. Maybe they are interested in crafts. Oh my god, Fruffa is back. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Fruffa. As you can see, in the meantime, while you were gone, we are almost done with like the actual face part. And I think it's looking like an actual Pelco. Can you recognize it? Start almost finished the second one. I know, right? Sorry, Froffa, you missed the first one. I do wonder, like, what will people be interested in seeing being embroidered? Like, this is just something that I wanted to put on a patch, and I'm happy with it. Tail wiggle emote. Is it tail wiggle? Mystic shake. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, if I embroider my credit card details, I will never forget them. I'm like thinking really hard where my credit card is at this point. And I also need to fucking cancel the credit card. Damn it. Fulfa and his collection of credit card details will grow one day, but that day is not today, Fulf. And today is not today. There are a lot of wiggle emotes. I mean, Alice got the Alice buns. One day, Foof, one day. But again, not today. It's beautiful. I am interested in trying to embroider some flames eventually, like big pieces of flames, because those. Someone said I think the effect that you can have with embroidery is really nice. Ah, yeah. Yeah, true. If it's a big part and a lot of different colors, you wouldn't know what happened the stream before what's finished indeed. And I do like simple logo designs because, well, they're basically my skill level. Do like it. God damn it. those aren't common, Foof. I think those aren't the common emotes that he's talking about. Goddamn, he come in half. I don't know either. They make me think of the Game Grumps, like skits that were really popular. One more. I really need to have my eyes focus a bit from another direction, so I can then look if I missed something. Okay, now let's look back at the work. Are there spots? I did miss a spot here. I did miss... The left side is okay. Top side I'm happy with. I think I'm happy with that, even though I saw something. Maybe here. Yeah, the only clear thing that I can see is here in the corner. You're already an IRL streamer, and this is just him. Profile's posting pictures of himself then as emotes, which is genius, genuinely. Please go through. Yes, finally. Fofa just consists out of emotes. He changes his appearance every time he posts a emote. I know, right? We're all cute anime girls on the internet. We will trust Foof. Foof is the cutest anime girl, definitely. And I'm definitely 6'5". That's true. We can all be 6'5" on the internet. Please go to the right area. I think this is as good as I get it. I think. Cat. Okay, that worked. I want to go here and thicken this up. I think it's barely visible. Any white space is basically gone. Yeah. Okay, then I have to figure out a way how I get to, well, the ears from there. This is still a lot of thread. I'll finish here. As beautiful on the inside as on the outside, truly. What a cute face. Come on. Oh god, did I mess it up? Did it make a knot somewhere that I didn't want it? Oh damn! I mean, I was talking about the inside of the back side of the pelico drawing, but fair enough. Someone is British, they can't be beautiful, I guess. They can only have knives. I messed up the knot somehow, I don't know how. Okay, that was apparently not enough. Distance of roses. Your forms is that you are British. If you weren't British, so you're saying if you weren't British, you were like the perfect specimen of the human race. Okay. It's flawless, except for being British, apparently. That's a big flaw. And beans on toast. Those are a definite big ass flaw for me. The reddest of flags. Oh, I still have the extra thread, of course. I will make you. Please stay away from me. I will have my location very private. God damn it, there's another one. I took a bottom back and shot him, shot him between the eyes. I will keep my location secret just so I do not fear Foo breaking into my windows, giving me beans on toast. Please, at least leave the tomato sauce out. White beans, please. Just white beans are fine, and some good sauce. Okay, I think I have a idea of how I can do this. So I will start making a knot here. And the reason for that is because I'm gonna start with the sides. I'm going up. You evil being. You evil being. I don't even like pizza with tomato sauce. I like my pizzas with creme fraiche. Please keep your tomato sauce, the beans, out of my direct existence. And even on white bread. Where are the fiber? Where's the fiber? Oh wait, the beans have fiber. God damn it. That is fucked up. How dare you? Listen, creme fraiche with like a shitload of cheese. Hell yeah, it's pretty good. I swear. And the champignons, the mushrooms, and just many forms of meat. Oh yeah, that's what I want. Okay, I can try to make an effect happen, but I'm scared, so I may not try to make that effect happen. I may just try and then stitch it. Why is it? Oh my god, I'm stitching in the wrong ear. I'm supposed to stitch in this ear. I went all the way here. That was, of course. I do not know how mirrors work. How dare you insult my taste for pizza when you put beans on toast? I think my opinion on pizza is pretty alright. Okay. It's definitely this here. Bean on toast isn't as messed up as your pizza sauce. At least use barbecue. No! That shit is too sweet. Keep that barbecue sauce out of there. I don't want red on my pizza. The only red thing I want on my pizza is meat. Smoky. That shit's still sweet. I don't want no sweet sauce. The thing with tomato sauce is it's pretty sweet too. So I'm like, don't really want that. You're beyond saving. How am I beyond saving? You're the one that's eating beans on toast with tomato sauce. That shit is way too far. Can't believe this. I wonder if the ocean is the ocean is reclaiming our land specifically for me. As soon as I'm cast upon it and sacrificed, we will receive like more land immediately. We will be above sea level. Plague on your house. How dare you? My house is fine enough. Can't believe I'm being shamed for my pizza takes in my own chat. I have a friend that also shames me for my pizza and other takes on food. But that man doesn't even eat mushrooms, so it's his own fault. He's even worse. We do share a country though. But yeah, I don't know how much of a Dutch person I am, seeing I haven't cycled in years. How fake am I if I haven't cycled? I wouldn't. How? So you abandoned me for for my pizza takes? I see. Just because of my pizza takes? I can't believe this. I can't believe you're siding with the person that's eating beans on toast. Now I'm way too far up. Is this better? I wonder how I can hold it by showing most of it and at the same time being functional for me to actually stitch. I think this way is the best. Listen, there's one specific pizza that I eat at Domino's when I ever order at Domino's. Deserve that one. Coward. The one is called creamy bacon. It's basically a creme fraiche pizza and has mushrooms, bacon, and ham on it, and that shit is my favorite. I think also some onion, and I put jalapenos on it too, because I love those. Yeah, you deserve that for siding with the man that sends me beans on toast. I can't believe it. Like, don't get me wrong, mushy peas might be fine though as like a vegetable dish, as a side dish. The beans on toast one, those definitely not. You can miss me with those. I do remember going to London once and eating some fish and chips, and it's basically just fried fish. I think we have like the same fish here in this country too, so I'm like, there's something special about this. How is this their national dish? Fufa, like I've never been so appalled by what you've just written that I was considering you to just ban you. That is so that is absolutely vile what you just typed. That is so vile. I cannot believe you have put the words together. That gave me physical like recoil. No, I don't want to picture it in my head. It's a fucking awful image that I do not want anywhere near me. Keep it away. No, fuck off. Pecan, can I ban you for a second? No, no. Luckily, I don't know what to imagine because I don't know about the about it, about the taste. About I thought it was just like a slurry, so I'm fine not knowing, and I just imagine drinking boba and being happy, because boba is sweet, and I like my sweet teeth. It squishes between your teeth. I don't think you need you if you feel it squishing between your teeth. I don't think your teeth are like that sensitive to feel it, and if they are, then you should get that checked out. Alright, let's speed up the stitching so we can actually cut this piece out and then have only the last part, which is the back thread. That was absolutely well what you typed. I cannot believe you put words like that together in this chat. I am so happy an ocean is keeping you away from me. From my general vicinity. UK move. I contribute to the rising sea level if you can send the UK off into the sea without giving them our knowledge of defending yourself against the sea. I would support Scotland. Honestly, I am now very concerned about the fact that someone out there might create a mushy peas boba. Maybe they are thinking it's a gap in the market. Please don't. That's absolutely horrendous. How would we? I will go back to the to turn my graphics card into a Bitcoin miner. Never done it, but I will try to learn this so I can just increase the consumption of power to send Floffa into the sea. Gas them. No! Okay. This is a double knot. That means I have to pull this knot out of the bottom. Like this, I think. Please disconnect. Please. I am asking very nicely. I am a very nice person. Ha! You fell for my trap. It's a lie. I'm not nice at all. You will now continue being stitched. There was one stitch, and that stitch is done. But yeah, a really important part of embroidery is always keeping it tight. The fabric that you're embroidering on. It sucks doing that with this specific one because this hoop is really garbage. It's a really cheap hoop I got from like Temu or something, or AliExpress or something. I don't know where I got this, and it was cheap. That's what I know. I do have a bit more expensive hoops. They are a bit tougher material. They're a bit newer. I think I bought them maybe about a year ago, maybe a bit sooner. I'm not certain. Also, for big embroidery pieces, I have to set up a frame, but I think I'll keep it to smaller projects currently until I have some stuff figured out. And maybe at the end of 3 months I can actually start doing big projects, big embroidery projects. You know what we could do? What you could do with embroidery? You know those painting on numbers thingies? You could print those out and have it basically drawn on fabric. And then if you buy the right color fabric, you could just paint by numbers, but with embroidery. They do sell those sets. IRL. There are a lot of AI generated stuff out there though, so watch out for that, especially Etsy. Etsy nowadays is filled with that. It's really annoying, especially for getting like patterns and other stuff. Oh, you have? Yes. This is really difficult if you just start out, I think. For example, I think those painting by numbers really helps, but for example, what I did was I have a crochet hook, and that shit kicked my ass. I have terrible yarn for it to start with, and I just tried and just kept falling apart on me, and I just gave up eventually, but I am definitely gonna attempt that shit again eventually, because there are some cute stuff that I want, and the yarn that you have in crochet is really soft, so it's really nice to touch. I think I did mess up a bit by having it staggered this much. I want to go back downstairs and finish off like the siding instead of like crawling up the pellicos here. It's going really great, I would say. Not a lot of hiccups, not a lot of problems with the thread. I can imagine if you just started out and you aren't really that good with taking out knots and that kind of stuff, you would be annoyed as soon as you have like a knot in the rope. I think I had that a lot when I started out, but what I tend to do is, for example, in the back, what I do is, let me find a stitch. For example, I hold that here, and then I hold my thumb there to keep it tight. So as soon as I can feel a knot, I can stop and slow down a bit, because most of the time you get knots by going too fast and the rope coiling over. So yeah, that is mainly what I do. I generally think I should have finished the whole ear from one side to one side before crawling up, but it's fine, it's going decent, and I can take that lesson for the next part. Please go in somewhere. Here? But yeah, those things are really pretty. For example, if you can do that with like paintings of Bob Ross or something. Although that's a lot of work, definitely way more than this. That may look pretty, I think. I've always wanted to follow a Bob Ross painting tutorial too. Sounds really easy to trace and you will have a decent painting at the end of it. Tried in VR once. How did it go? I couldn't do it. No! No! Damn. Wait. Look like shit. Oh no. I don't know how much VR is comparable to it though, but I'm so sad. At least you could maybe improvise it to make it look a bit better. Or you know what he says? There are no mistakes. There are only happy accidents. Although I have certainly made a lot of mistakes, and I wouldn't call those happy. Shifter, masquerade, your face and night. I'm a shapeshifter. That. I do have the problem that I have to restart the fret when I'm going to the other ear. Yep. I would say this is comparable to you know those videos of people tufting, like making rugs and stuff. It's comparable to that, but cheaper and on smaller scale. Tufting is also a really tempting hobby, but the amount of money that you need to invest into that is quite a lot, and I'm not ready for that. I mean, if you do a complicated embroidery piece, it's also quite expensive because the spools of thread that you buy are not the cheapest, I think. I don't know the price, but I would say maybe €2 per strand. So, and if you have a need of a lot of shading and colors, then that price will quickly rise up. And of course the string and well, the only thing you probably need is embroidery needles or normal needles if you have them. It's just way more tedious to re-string those, personally. I'm so happy I found that I have this, because else I would spend every time I'm re-stringing some thread 5 minutes on that. And that shit stresses me out with people watching. No, my hands aren't as tense, but I do feel a strain beneath my right shoulder blade. But I'm not as tense as I was during that first stream. During the first stream, also I don't mind you asking. Thank you for asking. I'm not as tense. Like I'm already quite used to it. I just thinking like, what to talk about, how to entertain other people, what can I ask. Those thoughts are running through my mind, and also, please let me get close to this. You know what? I'm going from top because I can see it. But maybe my mind is racing with other things to talk about and fill the silence and maybe entertain people that are joining in and that kind of stuff. Also, it's feeling really nice. If you stagger them all in one direction, it also feels nice. But this also doesn't feel bad. Just a normal feeling. You do feel where I may have messed up because I can feel a bump here. If you bunch a lot of stringy ear together, you could have made a look of it having those small cat cheeks. But I don't think I would be able to do that currently. I will remember that for the next time. Maybe I should, like, in a year, retry the same Pelico logo or different Pelico logo, but the different style but same simplicity. But no, I have not been feeling that tense compared to the first stream. It already is a sort of routine, like, okay, I wake up, I do my stuff, and then it's like, okay, in like this many hours I have to stream, so I'll get my stuff as much done as possible before those hours start, and then I'll start embroidering. And again, just stitching and talking to yourself or out loud or to someone is also quite therapeutic, I would say. It's really, really calming. And also, I do have a lot of streaming ideas, so this just starting out helps me be at least somewhat motivated for the future where I can actually implement those. For example, I do want to start streaming games, but not normal games. Maybe one playthrough of Lies of Pi, or at least where I'm currently stuck at, because I also need to finish that game. But mainly the thought of hooking up my musical instruments to a controller input system and then using that to beat games. For example, play Monster Hunter with that. I was playing Monster Hunter with a hunting horn, while actually playing a hunting horn or a saxophone. That sounds hella cool. But then again, I am not that confident in my programming skills yet and inputs and that kind of stuff. Because then I need to first have I need to code basically a tuner that shows what note is being played, and then I need to allocate the notes on my saxophone to a input controller, and I think that's the easy part. The not so easy part is making it interface with my what's it called, with my microphone. And also I need to make sure that there is a moment where I'm not deafening people, so that I can actually talk in between, not forget to switch microphone inputs, because if I don't, the same voice level that I would have with my voice, a saxophone is very, very loud, and I can only play it probably till till I wouldn't say 9 would be generous. I can play it till 10, but I think 11 is like the limit that we have on like noise pollution or like problems with like too loud noises. But yeah, it would be cool. You think that it would be cool too? Would be so cool, yeah. Until you realize that most of the music is not gonna be music. It's just gonna be random inputs, like consistently one note for going forward. But I think I could make it work, right? Because if I just use a tempo, you can definitely play some music with it regardless, and it will be mostly improvisation. Yeah, it will be a hell of a challenge. And if the saxophone will be too loud, I have an electric guitar that I could use, and that would give me more excuses of learning the fret setup. And as soon as that gets too simple, if I play it for a long time, my other challenge would be where I have like viewer like redeems where they can change the key that I'm playing in. So then I have so for example, I'm playing in a pentatonic scale of A minor or something, then it someone can redeem something where I have to use a pentatonic scale of C minor, for example. And that will be hella funny. Because then mid boss fight, changing my controls, that sounds incredibly challenging. And the knowledge that you need of a musical instrument is also insane. And that would also be a very good basis for using a music. How hard do you want this to be? Well, listen, I want it to be decently hard, but the thing is, I'm not gonna do a challenge run. And Elden Ring, I finished decently fast by summoning, basically. Okay, so I have to play Elden Ring without summoning. That's already difficult for me. But I also used the shield consistently. The shield was really like the one thing that helped me so much in Elden Ring because you can block so many things. I don't think if I can play Dark Souls again though, but it will be funny. If I could play Sekiro with it, oh god, the ball will take me so many hours. Uh, True, making it again. I know that will be so fun though. I'm getting more excited just talking about it. But yeah, I would really love to do that, but my coding skills aren't up there yet. I'm following a coding courses like called boot.dev, which is basically a coding courses that gamifies coding. Pretty good, I would say. Taught me the basics of like opening command interface, starting projects in the command interface, writing a bookbot that can read like different stuff. Also good for relearning the basics that I've forgotten. Currently, I think I have to make the game Asteroids or a assistant. I'm not really sure. But that's definitely something that I want to do eventually. It sounds so funny to do that. But currently, I also have a lot of projects that I want to finish. Currently, after this, I will think we will move on to a leather dice cup. And after that dice cup, maybe some more sewing streams / embroidery. But I can also change it to do certain embroidery streams and certain craft streams on different days. So then, I don't know, tomorrow would be maybe leatherworking, and then the day after would be embroidering, like staggering that if I have too many projects at the same time. So I'm a bit scared of that. But yeah, the idea of using a saxophone really is funny. would really be amazing. I do not think I could play the old Monster Hunter games with that. I want to play Monster Hunter Generation X Ultimate, but I don't want to play it, I think, with that controller setup, because that game is hella difficult. I don't think I can play guys with that, honestly. Those are too many inputs. Well, maybe Greatsword is doable with it, but I don't think a hunting horn. It's not because Greatsword is simpler, it definitely isn't. It's because I feel like I need way more inputs for a hunting horn all at the same time compared to Greatsword. Did I overestimate my ability to finish this within an hour? Did I seriously do it once more? Right. Go through. True, but I was like, okay, I can do this in like an hour. So now I just need to finish this, and then the little mouth, and then it's basically done. Only thing to do is cut it out, and then stitch around the sides in a way that the sides get thicker, stronger, and it locks in the pattern. I do not know what to do about these still. I will figure that out in a second. Let's first make a knot. Okay, I'm getting it a bit deeper in because I don't like where it's crinkly at. Yep. Okay, there's one ear done. So now I genuinely thought I had another piece of thread, but I think that was just for this and this. So now I just need one more. I thought I split another one. I thought I did this one with, let's see, it was this. I needed another part for this. Oh, who knows? Let's cut it. I'm genuinely confused. I thought I had a separate piece of thread because I did these two, I think, in one. I did this in half. This and this in one part. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. I did this and this in one piece of thread. So that means I needed to split another one regardless, which sucks. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 works. Right. this will be the last piece of thread, and I'm well, no, I still need to also do the other part. Also, this messed up. I don't know where it split. It split somewhere. Damn. It already merged again. Where, which pieces of thread? Okay, this really sucks. Pieces of thread really have intertwined. I hate when this happens. Please. Oh my god, this thread is not working with me. It really doesn't want to separate. Why? Why, Lord? Also, I should have taken maybe half the length of thread that I used. Maybe I could have used both sides for what I'm doing. Okay, now it can. I just. Oh my god. Come on, please separate. I don't want to fight. Oh, okay, finally. Wait. Not finally. Yes, finally? Please, finally. How are you still? Yes. Okay. It's one. Okay, that's one, and then the other two. I'm gonna use this one for the final air, and then I will use a bit of red for middle mouth. Okay, yeah, I'm a bit over the hour, but it should be fine. It's definitely like 80% done today. Like the whole coloring will be done. The cutting out, that will be a bit difficult. I could do it, cut out and then start one of the more tedious parts of making a patch, a handmade patch. It should be fine. I will start with one of the colors here. Oh, next stream is mm, um, the thing is, I haven't done the sites that often, but the last time I did, it was multiple hours of just doing that. And as I said, I went to the gym, I walked for a period, and then I cycled for a period on the exercise bikes while doing that embroidery piece, and it was all basically the final things that I needed to do. But I think it should be doable, but it really depends on the color, basically, how it's gonna look, on how thick, and if it's gonna fight me back. But it's basically next stream it's definitely done, and then I will probably, yeah, that just shows how long ago it is that I embroidered the piece. It was definitely way too long ago. If you watch movies while embroidering, like, time flies. If you actually actively embroider for like an actual time lapse, then god damn, I can actually see how long it takes me. Okay, this one I need to do slow though, because it's already going wrong. Because I took a long piece of thread. But the first stream really was tense. I was also really slow with the tracing, which really sucked. My arm was really tense. I definitely am gonna let my shoulder blade rest, so no embroidery after the stream is done. It was definitely funny that I felt like, oh, 4 hours, so small piece of embroidery. If it was really 4 hours, imagine, then this hobby was way more accessible. But as you can see, it really takes way more than just 4 hours. Okay, quick embroidery piece. How fast can you go? Damn it, not fast, because I'm dropping it. But yeah, those 4 hours were hella unreasonable. I definitely found that out. Did you forget to close it? Did you were airing out your room? Also, I definitely need a no. Damn. I definitely need a you know those redeems of like drink streamer, stretch streamer. I definitely need a drink because I haven't drank a sip of water this whole 3 hours almost. And what I noticed is, as soon as I'm done and I'm trying to relax a bit and unwinding before bed, I suddenly get so thirsty. And normally I drink juice, right? So I drink like 2 glasses of juice, and I'm like, why the fuck am I not being satiated? But yeah, I will take a sip of water in a moment. I will first get this one through, please, and then we'll take a sip of water. I said it I would take a sip of water after making that stitch, but I did not, so I will now. That should be decent. Always stay hydrated. It keeps headaches away, so it's really important. Also, I'm very glad that I found out I had this color, because I wasn't sure if I had the right colors for a lighter pelico. I definitely love the look of these pelicos more, because they're more reminiscent of like the pelicos that you start with. I don't know what this cat breed is called. It's not calico. Calicos are cats with uh, black, white, and orange spots. This is a Siamese cat, I think they are called. Don't remember correctly. But I think it is. I should look it up before I'm spreading misinformation. It does, alright, yeah. Because I remember looking it up what kind of cats Pelcos are, and I think this was. Siamese was like the color that popped up. Yeah, alright, so I remembered correctly. Thank you, Doc, for looking it up. So yeah, I really love that because like normally when you see the pelicos walking around, you see normally in this color palette or slightly darker, but like the brown and the white color mainly. It's really cute in Monster Hunter World too. I don't know if you've watched in World where you can go upstairs in the Gathering Hub. You can watch the pelicos, of course, like come up with your food and stuff, but you can also watch them like do accounting, and it is way more fun in the DLC area, because there they have actual cats. That's I think there's a smith and there's one cat helping out with cooking, walking around. It's really so goddamn cute. I love them so much. I really want to. It's really cute. They all have their own animation and like work, or you can like follow a specific pelico and he does his stuff and then goes to a specific place, and it feels so loving, those animations, and I really love it. As soon as I have, if I get back into worlds for grinding that crown hunting, I'm definitely gonna enjoy just standing there staring at the cats doing their jobs while just not doing mine, I guess. I don't know. I love the aspect and the world building, the vibe of Monster Hunter so much, and there's genuinely no grind game like that where you can grind from a like normal hunter where it's not like, oh, you are a anime protagonist, save the world. Here it's like you're hunter number 745. Hello Ms. Welcome to my embroidery stream where I'm, well, I just start, no, I didn't just start, I started doing this 2 streams ago, which is in total at this point 11 hours. 11 hours of this little face looking at me being embroidered. This is the first time I have a knot like this, and it's almost solved. Yes, it is. I hope you enjoy your time. I hope we're not scaring you off. I am definitely gonna finish doing this. Oh, thank you for following too. I really hope you enjoy your time then. It is such a vibe. It's such a vibe. It's not like it's not like a story that you want. It's really literally just a vibe. It's just you're doing your job hunting monsters, and the world around it is really whimsical and fun to just exist in. It's cat, yeah, it's really cat. I can't wait. I love embroidering cute stuff and logos. It's so nice. But there's generally no game that I love as much as Monster Hunter Swipe. Other games I like for story reasons, but Monster Hunter I genuinely love for the gameplay and the vibe that it just gives. No, I should also have a knot counter at this point. How many knots I've gotten and fixed. And we can also have knots that can beat me. Holding it in vision? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I want a lot of counters generally. You don't need to keep track of them. I will manage somehow to keep track of them myself if I could. I would have different big buttons underneath my desk that I would press for stitch counter and other counters up and that kind of stuff. I mean, it will be funny. Stab counters occur enough during one stream that I'm like, okay, that would work, I think, because as soon as I lose concentration, I'm stabbing myself. Mod counters, I am not certain. I mean, I did get quite a lot. Every stream, I would say. Ah, there's another one. Okay, yeah. The less knots I have, the more skilled I have. One day I will have them implemented. My stream will just be an overlay of so many counters. The stitch counter on top, constantly being pressed with my feet. Slowly being filled. I am genuinely curious how many stitches it takes to do this. If I would count the stitches I would make in an hour and then just times 4 that, we would have an estimate. But it would require me to go through my VOD and sit there, count every individual stitch for an hour. Well, if I can speed it up, basically. I hope. But that's still a lot of stitches to count. I want all the counters. Did I check for white spots on the other ear? I don't think I do. Not I am not expecting you. I'm expecting myself to have different buttons, like shortcuts, like physical, actual buttons that I just press out of view. That's how I expect it to be happening. God damn it! I set myself up for those jokes, but fair, fair, fair. It's a genuinely fair, fair joke. Wolf would be proud. The goddamn puns. You can also have the perk effect puns, like Meowster and that kind of stuff. So cute. Well, I was not able to finish this ear within the time limit of 2 hours, or both ears. But I am fairly close, I would say. I think I can at least finish this within half an hour. That definitely, because the other ear also took me half an hour. Wait, if the other ear took me half an hour and I'm already stitching this one, why is this ear taking me longer? Something ain't adding up. What? I will just do it here then, if you don't like me going into that direction. I'm just gonna stitch from here. Get the fabric. Yeah, I'm gonna start moving upwards and then slowly fill in the whole ear, and then I'll just fill in the white spots that I can see. I am very surprised. Oh, okay. Increase the knot counter, for I have created another one. And these knots are at least simple, because most of the time it's just the strand dangling in on itself and then creating a loop. So you can just pull apart both sides of the string, and you can just loosen it up that way. Oh, and a stray thread has gotten inside. I will fix that in a second. Oh god. Please, I beg of you. Let's go. Oh, it fixed itself. It's just getting buried in the stitches. Oh yeah, I'll take that as a win. Because then I don't need to push it back through the hole that it came from. One of the strings was lagging behind. So I have to retighten all the 3 strings. But yeah, you can split these strings in 1, and then you can split it even in 2 to make it even more delicate. Personally, I don't like doing that because I haven't done that fine of embroidery. But you can, and it seems insane to do that. To me at least. There are people that do that. I am not that good yet. I do wonder what I would do for a very detailed embroidery. Yeah, I know, Doug. it is insane. But you get way more coverage if you split the thread. It's just way finer. The feel of the fabric will also be different. But I do wonder though. I think one big art piece that I would maybe want to redo would be like Starry Night. Because I really like Van Gogh's like art style. Although he was very, very troubled, the poor man. But I do like his art style a lot. And there are some embroidery kits with like Starry Night patterns, but I'm not sure about those, if I would do it myself. There are also cross stitch patterns for it. I really hope that I can be way better at this and have like color theory backing me up, because then I can really make some cool stuff with like single stranded colors, warmer colors, because I saw someone make a skull and then add like different stitches to it to make it look way more psychedelic, or a bit more like Van Gogh's painting style, because we're just short stitches of different like accent colors. And that stuff was so pretty. I have way too much I want to do, genuinely. I feel it, yeah. Way too much, way too little time. But at least now I'm progressing towards doing some of those stuff, which I'm happy with. So I'm just gonna focus on at least the things that I can do currently, and hopefully then in the future I can do the other things that I would love to do. Also, I will probably find some music, hopefully different from this one, to at least have a change of background music. Eventually I do want to make my own. But damn, as soon as I can afford FL Studio, I will definitely make my own music. But Doc, what's I don't know if you wanna talk about it. What are the things that you want to do that you also have way too little time for to do them all? If you like to talk about one of them at least. Sure, sure. Because again, for me, it's like I want to do some advanced stuff, but I'm not like certain of it. Like one of the things for that music controller, for example, that I want to do, the thing that's holding me back is like not thinking I'm skilled enough yet to do it, or not confident enough yet in like my programming skills to do it, and it probably will take then a lot of like mental power, and it wouldn't be a 5 minute coding adventure at that point. Maybe if I convince myself that it will be a 5 minute coding adventure, I can get myself to start it, because it's never 5 minutes. It's always like hour or two or like three. The same with like when I was cutting out the fabric for that hoodie that I wanted to make. It was like, oh, this will be a 4 hour quick detour adventure. It was not 4 hours, it was more like 3 days, and the only thing that I've done is cut out the fabric and then stitch the thicker fabric to the thinner fabric. So I had a double-sided fabric for the inside, which is warmer, and the showy fabric on the outside. Game mods too, fan art. Yeah, yeah, I got that. And starting with one thing is also really, really difficult. You do at least draw in your free time when you're like on the bus and stuff, so that's really nice. I don't really have. I want to be better at drawing, but I see drawing as a tool to get the visualization that I have in my mind on paper. Ooh, DS mods. Elden Ring mods. Oh, Dark Souls mods, maybe more. I Elden Ring and Dark Souls definitely possible. I've seen mods for that, and Monhun is doable. Mostly people do visual mod styles. So from what I understand, is what you can do is you can replace the weapon art that you have on your or the weapon like model for specific weapons. You can replace those with like your own imported model basically, and that's how you can show like a different weapon than it actually is. Character model to an anime character, like alright, gotcha. It will be funny though, at least attempting that. Like porting a anime character to 3D model, definitely Neon model will be out of place in Monhem, but it would be funny just trying it at least and seeing her walk around and interacting with like high res Vivarians. Oh, it would. Oh, 2D mods for Sekiro. 2B mods for Sekiro. Oh. I don't really want to mod games ever, but if I do, to be from Nier Automata. I've never played it. I just have seen the gameplay for it, and I still need to, I would say, play it for like the story. Definitely the story, not to be, I swear. But never gotten around to it. Also, the game was pretty expensive every time. I was like, yeah, how about not right now. But to be for Sekiro, honestly, I wouldn't be I shouldn't have been surprised about that one. Yeah, I don't really download mods. I also, my PC probably won't like running mods regardless. Seeing I don't have a actual PC currently. And the only graphics card that I have is a very old 1080 Ti. But if I did consider like downloading mods for games like Elden Ring, but then mod the game so much that Elden Ring is like not recognizable because my friends wanted me to play it basically, and then just showing them a game that's literally not recognizable for them and then still beating it while it's arguably harder would be so funny. At least in my mind, it would have been really funny. Would be hard, like it will be. But the main reason is because it's really fun. They basically give me Elden Ring for my birthday because I shit talk another friend that was playing it while he was playing Sekiro. And I was like, "There's no way that's so fucking hard," and then just shit talking a bit and that kind of stuff, and it was really funny at the time. But then they gave me Sekiro for my birthday and was like, "All right, let's show it, huh? Show us how easy it is." And then I was like clearing the game pretty fast, and I finished before the other guy, and I 100% completed it without it being. It wasn't that difficult because the parry mechanic was really intuitive for me. Because it just, yeah, it just reminded me a lot of. Hello, Kreno! Welcome, welcome. Look, it's almost done. Almost. Well, we're 80% there. It's really nice. It looks so cute. Yeah, imagine this on like some on your shoulder or on a bag where you can just hang out. Your own personal pelico. Uh, I love embroidering logos. How you doing, Kreno? Are you going live soon? I'm so distracted really quickly. Ah, alright, alright. I hope you enjoy your lurk. I'll be here because we're almost done, sort of. Well, let's go to Benhammer. I hope you get to see it too, Greno. The thing is, I still need to do quite a lot. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck with work, Greno. I really hope you enjoy while you were here. I think it's almost completely where I'm happy with it. The little mouth needs to be filled in, and then the sides. I think that is literally almost it. Can I move to the side a bit? Okay, there's a top part that's still white. Where am I? I'm at the bottom, so I want to go back up. But yeah, look, for like goddamn accounts like that, I'm like, do not advertise. uh, Assassinate him. He was marked as suspicious user too. That's really interesting. It's Twitch does it themselves. I'm almost done, and then I have maybe. Well, I was correct that it would like take me just about half an hour, so that's good. And then the little mouth, and then all the coloring in is done, and then we only need to do the side. Alright, I really need to think if black is the correct move to use as the borders. I wonder, maybe there's a lighter color that I can use, but anything that I'm imagining using doesn't look as great on the patch. So I'm really thinking professional gamer / embroiderer. Hell yeah, Profa. I mean, have you seen my Rajang gameplay? That monkey, I let him win most of the time because I feel bad if I didn't. I love the Persona music. It's like the one music that I always play. I think I'm happy. I think I'm genuinely happy with where it is at. So I'm gonna start. Yeah, for several nights. I love the Persona music. I played it so much when I'm studying and working on papers that it's basically alright. It's not only my working music, but it's also my calming down music. And that is one, and then I need to one more. And Persona music also allows you to use it, or at least they don't DMCA for usage most of the time. Thank you, Keto. We all love Persona in this stream. The music is vibing. Okay. Last part. It's not really DMCA free, but Atlas sort of condones people using it, if I'm correct, unless it's like in certain usage case. But what I understand is they don't really go after you as like other companies do. But again, don't take it for gospel because most of my things aren't monetized. I'm not earning anything from the streams that I post, so going after me also doesn't do much. All right, time to pick the red that we are gonna use for the little mouth. Why is there a loose needle in here? Nintendo, but chill. I have a loose needle just in my embroidery kit. Maybe after this is done, we do leather working, which is also an option. This is too orange. This is hella red because I wanted to use this for making a heart. I have another red one. Are these two the same color? 498. No, I think I'm gonna use this one. I like this red more for the tongue. That's one. 1.5. 1.5 arm length. Why do I get a 1.5 arm length? I need way less than 1.5 arm length. Well, look, it's a Japanese company. You really can't, you really can't like win with them. But I mean, there's a 10-hour long Persona 5 video and or 10-hour long Persona music version not posted by Atlas. And seeing that still up, that's pretty nice. So there is, they let some things go. I haven't really seen Atlas strike. There was one moment in time where Atlas was hard on like DMCAing people, I think, for Persona 5 playthroughs. I think even streamers that were streaming the ending, because they didn't want the ending to be spoiled, basically, for other people or for the game. I think that happened once. But that was really long ago, because the game is also very, very old. But from the rest, I do not remember it specifically. Right, that is also split. Then into the needle it goes. Into the needle I said you go. Into the needle it is. And then I need to knot it somewhere, I guess. Oh, not there. Let's go in the nose. This is the first use of really like, I really don't know what it is with me, but I have used black for so long with embroidery pieces that I'm always excited if I have to use something else but black or white. Having more color being used is so much fun. Fofa, you want to have me embroider for the rest of time, I see. That genuinely would cost me, I think, a year. But again, one-to-one scale. You mean like a one-to-one frontal view scale of a puke? Embroidery isn't meant to be three-dimensional, Fofa. Okay, so genuinely, that will take me a year, probably. Also, I can try to do the tongue in satin stitches, because I don't think it would matter if I didn't. And satin stitches are long single stitches, like all the other stitches are like short and long stitches. Satin stitches would be just only long stitches. And I think I can get away with it in this section. Yep, I would have a front view, a side view, two side views to be correct, a back view, and then a top view. Unless you also want a bottom view at that point. stitching multiple views together. And it's gonna be fully 3D. Yeah, okay, but live and breathing. That's debatable. Ask Neon if she wants a living Puke Puke inside too. God damn! At that point, just let me crochet it, because there's no way I'm doing literal embroidery of hearts and organs. A inside flesh interior. At that point, I'm just doing all the skin. I wonder what happens if you search for 3D embroidery. Also, this is fucking. Did I? Okay, never do satin stitches. This is really annoying because what happened is one of the stitches that I made is bulging over because the others are pulling the fabric way too tight. So I have to see if I can flatten it out. I mean, when hasn't she slain one of your sons? I mean, the cellular level, I could maybe embroider a what's it called? A mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell. And if I embroider enough of that should make up for it, right? Okay, no, I just got out of there, so I'm not going back in there that way. But why stop at the cellular level? And Neon, why not hunt her favorite monster? The Gore Magala. Come on. I had a moment where I used pliers to over subatomic levels. At that point, at subatomic levels, right? Wouldn't I be able to just not embroider? Because as soon as I make a stitch, won't the waveform collapse and all the other superpositions will just disappear? It's getting harder and harder to embroider at this point because it's really dense in stitches. So getting it out of the bag is really tough now. Oh, genius! I use the waveforms themselves as the strings. Should have thought about that. Damn. A plank length. Embroider with light. Let's go. Come on, almost done. Okay. As soon as I'm done with this though, the most scary part of making a patch, actually cutting it out, and praying that it won't unravel. I had that happen once and I used a lot of fabric glue to fix that. Nah, I will not fail, don't worry, Doc. It won't be. It's just really scary because it will just require me more work that I don't want to do. But everything is fixable, I swear. Except maybe Fulva's marriage, but besides that. Okay. I think it's genuinely done. All the colors are there. Why does it look like he wants a kiss? It's really cute, but it looks funny. Okay, come on. Loosen up. Get. Okay, I will not make a knot first. Thank you. Thank you for being here while it was made, but as I said, we're like maybe 90 or 80% done. There's still a lot of stitches that need to be made before this is actually done. And it's the most like scary part of it too, in my opinion. The Joker. I don't know why he's calling me the Joker. What have I done? Is it because of my description? You call me anything funny? Alright. Now we can actually remove it from the ring. Alright. So if I had to judge it myself, because I made this, if someone else made it, right, I would like say, that is fucking amazing. Actually, genuinely fucking wonderful. But if I have to judge it on myself, because I know I made this, this ear is too pointy, as I already said when I started making it. This ear is a bit smaller. It's still fine. Maybe a bit too dense on the stitching on the inside mouth, nose. Persona music. I've got to drop some bonafide. You have to go to bed. Tomorrow is a school day. Okay, but now the actual scary part, cutting it out. I can actually get my fabric scissors, I think. I could. I should get my fabric scissors. Give me a sec. They are stored underneath here. I got my scissors. Also, I should put the needle somewhere that I don't lose it. Because if I lose it again and get stabbed, the stab counter can't be added, seeing I'm off stream getting stabbed. Let's go. And then let's start actually cutting that. You want to leave enough room that you're actually not like impeding the structure of it. And I'm genuinely trying, because I have learned from my mistake where I did it way too close once. I think half a centimeter is fine. Whatever that is in freedom units. 1/4 of an inch, maybe. This is, by the way, the uglier part. Oh god, that is really close. I do not like that. Okay, I may have cut it too close on the guide error section. That is one part. Then we will need more black thread, maybe. I had some left. How long is this? This is way longer than I think I have an arm length. Oh, no, that's fine. Alright. This is legitimately, I think, the most tedious part of making patches. It's at least the scariest part, because it can rip, and it has done that before. And the way I solved that was yeah, exactly. And it is also the way I can solve this is by stitching another piece of fabric to the back, because then you're reinforcing basically the structure. I did that once, but if it doesn't rip, it shouldn't be necessary. But alright, so for example, I want to start here because this is like the most dangerous area in my opinion. So I will start making a knot, for example, here. This is the place where I made it way too thin. So I want to start doing it here. I will make a knot. And then for the next stream probably, and this stream, what I will do is, first of all, get out of here, you stray white thread. What I will do is I will stitch it around the black thread and then loop it like this. And then I can pull it tight. And I'm just gonna repeat that over and over until there's just a thick black wall of thread on it. And that is basically how I make my patches. Again, embroidery is just drawing with thread. This is the easiest way to embroider. What you can also do is, instead of embroidering, cut out the fabric pieces in the just get fabric that's the right color, and then cut them out, and then just sew them together. If I'm gonna do the stitching, the sewing of that clothing piece, maybe in the future, I will probably show how I do that. Also, I need to align it with like any white spot that I see. So yeah, this is literally the most tedious part in the whole embroidery process that I think exists. It's basically just me looping this thread over and over again around the whole thing. And that is what I did when I made my last piece at the gym. It is easier because you can just keep this with you. Like it doesn't take a lot of space compared to having an actual embroidery hoop and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's basically done. It's just reinforcing the side. Also, this string is really annoying me at this point. I mean, generally fair. If you're bored watching something, you can just do this, because it's literally just pulling this through and just repeating that. I think my English teacher would have allowed me to do this. I don't know about the other teachers, but during English, the only thing that I did was like I read books, because my English was good enough that I could afford doing that. So I read like Overlord during her lessons. She allowed me to read on my phone for like the first few months, but that quickly changed. I don't know why. Maybe I thank you. I hope you take some nice rest, Yuri. I'm really thankful that you're here. I'm so happy it looks cute. I should. I will. Give me a sec. I will finish this loop and then I'll hydrate. Thank you. I will be streaming for like 15 more minutes and then I'll stop and then take my rest. I will immediately do it now. Bye bye, Yuri. Rest well. All right. I've taken my sip of water and I will continue to do this for the next 12 minutes. And after that, it is the ending of my third stream. One day I will have a good setup. Just you wait. It's not in screen. I'm doing this. If I sit like this, maybe I can have it more on screen. You could calculate like how long this would take me by just like checking how long it takes me to do one piece of the one distance, and then just time that by the guest that's still left to do. They did the math. True. I would prefer if this piece of fabric decides to fold backwards though, so I'm gonna try and make that happen. And just reveal some more white, but I can just cover that, I hope, with the black. I don't know where to put the light currently, because this is... Should I start embroidering with my left hand, and then I think that's the best part, because of the way I started. The one piece is real. I really wish. Because I don't know if I'm gonna see it in my lifetime, that anime ending anytime goddamn soon. But yeah, this is just the final detail where it's like season one. Oof, there are over 1,500 chapters at this point, maybe 2,000. I don't know how many chapters. I am up to date, but I do not count the chapters. How does what feel? Being almost done, because I do not see an ending. This will take so long, and I see so many things that I still need to change. Like all these white stipples, I am not happy with. So I need to cover that again. So it's like two. I need to do this twice. I'm happy with the patch. I'm sad it's a bit small. I decided to do it small, but I'm happy with how it turned out mostly. I would like to make it way bigger though. That's not next stream. Next stream, if I'm gonna do another embroidery, it's definitely gonna be something different. Or it's a different IRO like emote. I do find it really small though. I wish I made it bigger, but then again I would be here for way longer. This was, I think, my smallest embroidery hoop. Seeing we're almost ending anyway, I'll get my embroidery hoops here to show the comparison. So, well, I'm gonna keep that here. This is my smallest embroidery hoop. Then we have a bit bigger embroidery hoop. Then we have the one that I really like, which is a bit more expensive, bigger embroidery hoop. And then we have my biggest embroidery hoop. Different sizes endlessly. I mean, we finished with this one, so I guess next one is this. And then after that, this one, and then the final boss. So yeah, but I really would like to use this one more often. I think I have one more version of this that is bigger than this, but I'm not certain if I bought that one. This one is way. I think he might like embroidery. Funny enough, these ones came in like a set. This one I had to buy separately, and that's how I got this one. This one is, I think, my most sturdiest one, which I really like. So if I'm gonna embroider something, it's probably be with this size in mind. That also means I need to rescale the the OBS eventually. But alright. I think he might like embroidery. Definitely. The thing is, that is not potentially my biggest embroidery hoop, basically, because I am, as I said, I want to do a whole back piece eventually. I was planning on making a embroidery frame, which is basically probably 30 by 40 centimeters or something, if I remember correctly the dimensions. I am not certain about it, but it may be. Oh shit, my light. But yeah, this took me what, a pretty long time. If you, one thing, right? If you really don't want to do this step, do the framing around all that kind of stuff, what you can do is, for example, embroider on the back piece of like the fabric that already belongs to what you're gonna put it on. So if you do it on denim, just use the denim color that you already plan on using, and then you can fold the denim basically inside and then stitch around that, and that will make it look way better. And not better, it will be way easier though. Better is subjective, but it will make it way easier for you to put it on some clothes. But yeah, this is the most tedious one, I think. This is what I did at like the gym. Just this. It's really annoying too, because the longer your thread, the more careful you need to be. And I need to be really careful that I don't get a knot, especially on these end pieces. But yeah, if I would recommend someone else to do it, I would recommend what you're gonna put it on. If you're gonna put it on some clothes, then get the fabric, get same kind of fabric and color, or at least the color correct, and then you can just fold the color, like the edges of the color on itself, and then stitch it that way. So instead of this, you would like have it like this, and then just the fabric color instead. But I am very obnoxious with that. I just want to have like loose patches that I can use on anything that I want. And then you end up with doing this for hours and hours on end. But yeah, I don't know if I would consider this an entertaining stream, because this is literally what I'm gonna do for probably the coming hours. I think it's way more fun to watch the coloring process. But I think I will keep doing this on stream at least once to check how long this will take. And I mean, if I'm making it for someone else, I also should probably put it on. Okay, yeah. Fair. Maybe I'll keep it that way. But yeah, for if someone plans to do this, get like the color cotton that you plan it on putting on the clothes, and just use that, because this is hella tedious, and you have like strings like this that are just fraying, and then you have to go over them again in the second pass. But the first pass is the most difficult one, because that's just setting in the structure. The second pass is like cleaning up. That's Way faster, way easier, that kind of stuff. First time it's always way difficult. I also hope that I have been keeping the work in like a proper viewpoint, because I think I could have done it better. Because sometimes I drift off to the front or to the back. I'm not consistent with where I'm holding my work. My lighting also isn't the greatest. But I think it's definitely working out. At least for now. It's mostly visible though. You do sometimes move away for a bit. Yeah, as soon as I catch myself, I'm moving back in screen, and I'm trying to keep myself in screen as much as I can, and trying to light and show what I'm doing. For example, I stitched back here, a bit back, so I can try to cover this white part, which I did, mostly. So that went good. Oh, I am over time a bit, so I'll finish like 2 more stitches. This is 1, and then 2. I'll stick the 3rd one just in the work itself, and then I'm calling it today, because that was a lot of work already. I'll put it in there, right? I thank you guys for being here. Thank you for staying and watching me embroider for another 4 hours, or being present and talking. It really helped. Let me clear up the face a bit so it is more clear what we worked on. It's this little guy. No problem, no problem. Thank you for being here and also entertaining me when I'm working on. It's really, yeah, I think it's really cute. I think it's it does show up on stream too how cute it is. So yeah, the next stream is, I guess, only black thread for the rest of the stream. Sadly. Goodbye, colorful thread. It was nice using bright red thread for as long as it lasted. And now we're back to boring black thread until all the white is covered up, sadly. But thanks for streaming. Is there any streamer you want me to drop you guys off? I need to check who is online. Nobody that I watch is online. Yeah, Colson is also online. I could maybe raid her. Would be funny. KB is also online, right? Maybe Monhen is also fun. Seeing maybe Yugi's gone, so I hope Colson is not that loud, and I don't think she is. I think she is calm mostly when she streams, so I can do that, or I can also just end stream if I'm too insecure to raid. Ah, true, true. Uh, let's just call it today. I'll rate someone when I maybe feel more certain of myself. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching, and I hope the guest of your night, definitely your night, and Fulfa's night is also really nice. See ya, see ya, everybody. Thank you for coming. Bye bye. How do I end stream again? Stop streaming here. Live streaming and then end stream.